Hey, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the live stream. Today we're making a little mixing session where we basically will mix everything that we did this month. In the background you can hear my new song called Next. That's a pretty lit song, trust me. I will link that here in chat for anyone that wants to hear my usual music, my usual mixing and all that shit, right? Brand new song called Next from my very first EP called Alchemy. Pretty lit song, bro. I've been getting very positive feedback on this one. I hope you guys like it. If you want me to mix one of your songs, one of your beats, I will be making a free mixing live stream. I don't know if I'll still be able to do it today because we got quite some work to do, or tomorrow. I always like to do these free mixing streams for all my subscribers. You know what it is. Try to give back a little love to my community, to my people. You know what it is. So we got quite a few genres today. Let's dive straight in, have a listen to this beat, and let's go bit by bit. I will explain a little bit of the stuff that I'll be doing on my mix. My name is Nuro. Have fun. Okay, just listening to this, I'm noticing a couple of things. We got that way too sharp lead. We got a little, like, a deficiency in definition on our drums. And it's kind of a little bit all over the place. And for a clean mix like this, so you gotta distinguish between, let's say, an underground song that is rage or hyperpop or whatever, and like sort of more clean songs like this drill, UK drill type, or actually like Miami type drill. It's hard to say what that actually is. Something like that, but from the pattern we got some drill, and usually you want that to be super clean. So my first approach to mixing is usually making sure everything is organized. So as you see, I use a lot of color coding, I use a lot of structuring, all that shit. It really helps you elevate your mixes. So first thing is organizing myself, putting everything where it belongs, and then I will go into that mix process. Let's do that. Cool. So now after organizing the session, we can really see everything. We know what drums are, we know what the bass is, sound effects. Usually if I have a vocal, it goes here. We got some global automations going on. We got some automations going on our instruments, on our drums. So yeah, we will use a lot of automations. Usually I like to do that on my mixes. Cool, so actually let's start from that verse going into that drop. Actually the verse starts here. Sometimes I like to label my stuff like drop, verse, hook, whatever. And I'll probably start from the drop because it's the most important thing in the mix. Just a smart way to do it. I already leveled it out, so I have the leveling preserved from the production stage. So if you mix for a producer, you kind of want to keep his vision, right? Might just enhance some overall sound. Or if there's something off, you gotta fix it on the leveling. Yo, what's good, Ash, bro? How you doing? What's poppin', my guy? How you doing? Now that we are organized, let's tackle our structural deficiencies, which are first the drums being a little weak. So let's do that first. Let's go to our drums. Just have a little drum buzz. Usually works. Also NLS buzz, something that I always do for digital drums. Let's say I use digital drums, then I like to include the NLS buzz. It just makes the drum sound less in the box. Make it slightly slower. Next thing that we are going to do is take the top drums, or actually take the whole drum bus. Very, very cool technique. Let me show you a very, very cool technique. You take your whole drum bus, double it up, make a parallel drum bus, basically isolate that top end from it, just like that. Make sure to use linear phase so you don't ruin your phasing and all that shit. Then you go for a pan man. Actually, you could cook it a little more. Let's go for a... Where is it? Where is it? Fresh Air, here we go. Yeah. Alright, Fresh Air, one of my favorite plugins. It's free. Just make it a little more shiny, more sparkly. So, okay, this was too much. I wanted to go 4 like this. And then we're going for panning. So what we're doing is multiband panning. It just opens the drums super. Violin sounds a little fast. I don't know where you hear a violin here, bro. We gotta check that out. So let's make it smooth. Here we go. Very big, shiny drums. Let's just make sure we don't have that top end too high. And it is indeed too high, so we are going to take that a little lower. On a bus level, still, I like to apply a filter. And with that filter, I'm just going to take the top end a little bit down. Hey, Ruda. Hello, hello. What's good? What's good? Can't recognize many instruments. Now you're good. We're gonna check it out. What am I doing? I am mixing. Idem mixat. Danas mišenim malo. Cool. Next thing, to get an overall wider sound, we might just pan some of the instruments to make it sound more realistic. You know what it is. So I usually have a default panning structure, how I like to pan my stuff. Here we go. Ajde, čujemo se. Može, čujemo se. Ruda. Dobro. Shout out, Ruda. Next thing is my snare drum is a little lackluster, I'd say. I want to bring it way more brightness. Also, I feel my SEO is a little lacking. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, my buffer size was way too low. So this should be good now. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, way better. Getting a way cleaner signal from my snare. You know, I just want to roll off that top end of the snare because I got so much on the top end going on. Again, you just got to structure everything to work, right? So if you have your top end already structured like I do, you got it going through a bus, it's way easier to control everything. Very, very cool. Next thing is we want to have some plate. So a drum plate is kind of like a reverb. Just making sure everything sounds super realistic with that drum plate, and I want to exaggerate this. Final thing that I'm doing is going for New York style compression, very basic stuff. But I want to make it a little more sophisticated by controlling the frequencies, like the top end. I want to get that lower, and I also want to have that bongo going a little lower. Super fat drums. Let's check that 808. Obviously, very important relationship between 808 and drums. Low-key too dark sounding 808. Not what we want for this song. Let's just try to get it a little more spicy. Being heavy on the low end, usually good, especially for hip hop, drill, whatever, but not this time. So this song just calls for a different treatment. So we're just gonna roll it off, right? Same thing we did with the top end. We go to the drum bus, roll it off a little. I fuck with that. Let's go back to the overall song. Let's see how we changed. Here we go. So the first bit sounds very, very well. Already like the harmony that we got from our instruments. But let's actually have a listen to our instruments in solo. If you remember, we have this key instrument here, which makes a little bit issues here in the upper mids. Or actually the mids. Fire! Hey yo, Crozin, was good, bro. Was popping. Yeah, I'll just try to control it a little bit, right? Actually, for mixing, it is a very stupid idea to work in solo. That's why we won't do it. We are going to check contextual instruments. Always check one with another one. We back. Hey, yo, what's good? We so fucking back today. How you guys doing, right? Good night. Hey, yo, wait, okay. This is because of the room again. Crozin always fucking mocks me for my room looking so sleepy, kinda. Yeah, I gotta level up my studio. You know what it is, bro. Come on. Love it. Perfect relationship between the instruments. What about the other one? It's like a string instrument, very cool. Now that we got that, we can basically make a stereo pair out of it. If you feel what I feel, so we got one long sustained note on the left, we got one long and sustained note on the right, perfect. This is just what you want. You want to have some balance. It's like low-key what you really want to get out of your mix, right? To make it sound super crisp, professional, and open. What was this? Like a texture, very important. We want to have it way more in the back, just like I have it. But I also want to reduce that dry signal. Here we go. Now let's go to our MVP, this vocal sample that I just created. So I've been working hard on it to make it sound proper, and this is what we got. I'll be running into some pops and clicks. That's not very good. You don't want it to have that. So make sure to use that generic bleeding mode so you don't run into no pops. Very cool. Last thing that we want to have from this is like more clarity. You usually get that from the upper frequencies. But instead of boosting those upper frequencies, I'm going to lower the lower frequencies, which will make it sound brighter in more fidelity. Last thing that I don't like is this popping when she says, "What?" Like when she goes all the way up, then it just pokes out too much, and that kind of ruins the whole song, right? So I just want to control that here. You hear like that, "What?" And I just want to control it a little, right, and roll off that low end. We don't really need that. You could leave it. You can make it a little dirty. Overall, I think we're good here. Let's check the song. And here comes the pain. Here comes what is not really cool. That's not really tough. It's the lead. The lead, it's kind of like a layered lead. It doesn't sound really good. Actually, it really sounds horrible if we're honest here. It works, right? It works for that song, right? Because you got that G-funk style to it. Overall, it's way too sharp. It sounds very generic, lifeless. Yeah. First off, I really killed all that top end to make it sit. Let's see if that works. So what I just did is play around with the cut to find that sweet spot for it to sit. Next thing is we got that harmony. If you listen very close, we have that third harmony that is louder than the other harmonies. Not good. You hear me? You hear me? Really nasty sounding, very aggressive sounding frequency. I don't like that. I want to use this EQ like a de-esser, killing it as soon as it pops out. And that's like too little. Sometimes you gotta make broad strokes. Still insanely ugly sounding, so we want to bring it lower. Yeah, it's alright. Obviously don't mix in solo, check what it does. Next problem is we got like a standing sine wave in the 1K, also not tough. That's like not tough. If you have a mix like this, it's probably hurting in the ears. Listen, listen, now. You feel me? Especially on those two notes that go next to each other with the gliding. It's not really cool. So I'll take a narrow approach to it, since it's a narrow problem, right? It's just a frequency problem. You could argue that it's still too much, but in context it probably makes sense now. Let's check. We're getting closer and closer to perfection. Okay, let's take a look back to that lead. So let's not skip ahead. Let's stay with that lead. We got it under control. I feel like it sits well, but it still sounds very boring and lifeless. Can have it like that. You can have a boring lead. It's alright, but I feel like that song is too special to have a boring lead. So we're just going to take some approaches for it to kind of resolve this issue, right? So a quick trick might be to use a multi-kit tool, something like RC or Sketch Cassette that has a lot of stuff going on under the hood, right? And then maybe work from a preset. Usually can yield great results, like this Gazing Guitar preset, which is very, very hard on its own. Let's check what it does. Makes it sound horror-esque. Makes it sound like a horror movie, which could work. So we're gonna play with the magnitude, which is just like a blend, and we want to have it slightly. Let's check the context again. I would argue this is a big change already. It sounds wider, it sounds more interesting, very out of touch. It kind of sounds like out of touch. You feel like, oh, what the fuck is going on there in the background? Like, I don't know, like a crime scene when suddenly the culprit shows up or something like that. When I mix, I used to think in pictures, yeah, and I just feel like it sounds well. Cool, so the other thing is we want to make it more spacious, so I'm going to use this delay throw that we already established, and we want to use a lot of hall reverb to make it sound big. Okay, last thing that I want from that lead is to be more on the sides, so I'll just create a chorus channel. I will use a new channel and pull up a chorus unit, something like Studio D chorus. It doesn't really matter what you want. I will use that third mode. I will use it 100% wet, and I will control the amount of send and the frequency distribution. So let's do that. Here we go, bro. We are cooking. I think we're very close to this. So now that we got all the problems fixed and everything approximately where we want it to be, it is time to check all the segments and see if there's some issue with some of the segments, because we got a whole lot of different parts in this song. I feel this intro is a little bit too powerful and too bright. It is too much for the drums to be that bright already in the intro. It's just very, very sharp, especially on the top end. First of all, generally speaking, get rid of some of the hi-hats, like 1.5 dB. Or maybe 1. And now I'll create an intro filter, sort of. I don't want to reveal the whole beauty of the drums yet. I want to keep that and reveal it later on the drop. So I'll do this. It just sounds right. So sometimes you gotta make these moves. They might look weird, right? That might look like a crazy filter. Why would you use that on drums, right? But it doesn't matter how it looks. It just matters what feels right and what sounds right. So this is a drum filter, and we will engage it in the intro. The next thing that I'll be thinking of is that very intro with that Jersey Club pattern that we have. I don't know if I like that all too much. We could leave it like that because it's impactful in the get-go, and these days it's very important to have a very impactful intro because this generation is a little fucked, you know, with short attention spans. If you don't have a powerful intro, you might lose before you even play the song, right? So we might leave it there. Might use that for an intro filter on the 808, so it's not that overpowering immediately. Not sure. Let's actually check some other frequencies that we could dip. Yeah, I might go for this. Though it leaves a lot of dirt. Now, probably it's cool since we don't have a kick here, and we get a little more punch by dipping all the other stuff. Yo, I'll use that as an intro filter. And that's that. Then I'm happy with the full mix. Yes, sir. Pretty easy stuff. I mean, it was well composed. It was very well structured, so we didn't have to do too much. But we kind of killed it here. I'm happy with this mix. Let's keep going. Some final thoughts now that I think of that main drop. I feel like the lead is clashing with the vocal. Kind of the vocal is already like a lead, and then we got that lead a little clashing. Don't know if I really like that. Maybe not really. So I want to make more space for the lead, which means I will sidechain my vocal. So this is the EQ of the vocal. And I will pull up that EQ of the lead so you can actually hear what it's doing, right? So you understand my movement and my decision making, right? I feel like that's easier for you guys to understand. So in the background, so in the front, let's say this purple EQ is the vocal, and the thing in the background is red. Can you see the clashing frequencies, especially here and here? And this is what's kind of concerning me. Therefore, I am going to make a decision to duck away the vocal whenever the lead hits. You can do it like this. You can also use a compressor if you want. Yeah, here we go. I like it. Though I like this lower bit a little bit more than the upper bit. So I want to keep the upper harmonies of the vocal and get more of the lower harmonies of the lead. So I'll duck this some more, reduce the ducking here. And I also want to have, so I don't want to get overly technical and shit. I don't want to confuse everyone here at home. So just stick with me. It's very simple actually. So I want to have the lower bit of the lead. I want to have this upper mid-range of the vocal, and then I want to have the upper harmony, so the very air, like the brightness, the brilliance, all that shit, right, from that lead. So I'm going back to my lead and opening it a little bit more just to get that, so it kind of sits very well between those two frequency areas. Let's check that. One thing that I wished I had here from a production standpoint is a clap or a stick or anything like that, right? So I'm going to bring back those, whatever these are, like bongos or whatever. I want to have them here. And just a stick. So anything like a clap or anything or a rim shot, doesn't even matter. I would love to have that, like a little jersey club pattern to it. Let us try to get something similar. Let's see what we have at our disposal. I have some samples already loaded that I could use for stuff like this. Might be too sharp, right? That might just be too strong, but maybe if we mix it, it could work. Again, it's way too sharp, don't get me wrong. So we need to make sure it kind of works. Let me just see if I have that channel already in use. So let's go back to that drop and see if that's already in use somewhere. I feel like it isn't. Let's check that. Yes, sir, that's what I want. So we finally got that clap back, and I really filtered out that clap so it makes sense and it's not overpowering, right? Yo, what's good, Crane's right? What's popping, bro? How you doing? Nice to have you back. You be becoming a regular to my streams. I hope you're doing well as I do. Okay, for a final mixing trick, just like this last little segment where we got that bongos playing here. I just want to have those last bongos go down by 5 semitones. Yeah, I just feel like that could go hard for a little highlight. Let me try this. Here we go. I would say we're done here. I don't know what else to do. Yes. So let's bounce it out and keep moving on. So we got quite some things here. Last month, you know how many beats we did last month only on stream? We did like 40 beats or something. That is actually crazy. I'm super proud of myself and my community, obviously, since you guys been telling me you want to hear this type of beat, you want me to make this type of genre, right? And it really helps me stay inspired and keep moving, right? So big shout out to all of you, especially all the regulars like Crozin, Crying. I'm super happy to have you guys, for real. Ash, obviously Ash, my guy always here, always tell me, yeah, do this, do that, trying to challenge me. Yes, sir. Big shout out to all of you. So let's wait for that export. That's the best time, bro. I can finally doom scroll here. Yes, sir. We're done with that one. So we can finally keep moving. Okay, where did we stop? We got that one. Okay. Actually, I'm curious what this beat is. We made so many beats, I forgot what they do sound like, what type they are. I'll be even running out of names. I just call them after numbers or random combinations of fucking letters. It's crazy. I'm good, broski. Congrats on 850 subs. Oh, did I hit those already? Did we hit those already? I hadn't even noticed. I've been so in my mind because of my EP, bro. I swear to God. I've been super on. Yeah, we hit that. Hey, yo, that's fire. That's fire. Yes, sir. Super happy. It's getting more and more. We're getting more every day. That's nice. I also want to convert more people into Discord members. Join the cult. Join the Neuro cult. Become cult members. You know what it is. Join the Discord. Here it is. I'll just send out an invite for anyone who wants to join the Discord. Here we go. Alright, so next song, next mix, next philosophy. We want to make the structure again. You know me. I like to be very structured, very organized. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put my tag on the other beat. No, it's too late. Please, if I forget, Crime, please remember me to use my tag on my beats, actually. Because I already sent out some beats where my tag was not on them. This beat seems fairly simple, if you look at it. There's not too much going on. Let's just make sure we got that color coding. Me and my color coding, I swear to God. I can't quit it. Here we go. Let's have a listen. That I immediately noticed on this beat, we are way too muddy and way too 500-ish. So let me show you. Here I'm on the master. Let me show you what I mean. So we got way too much mud. Let's see what happens if I do this. You feel me? And the next thing that I'm noticing is the 5, or is it actually 1K? Might be 1K. Let's get rid of that. It actually is the 500. Also, the 1K is a little busy, but I feel like the main issues is the muddiness and the boominess. So, okay, obviously we are not going to fix our beat like that, like absolute imbeciles. We're no noobs. We're gonna make it professionally, and we're going to do it step by step, right? We want to fix that whole beat, and I will start by making my drums sound proper. Drums are very dry. There is no room. There is no realism to them. I want to make my drum sound very realistic, so I'll go for some drum plate. Also some New York style compression. Just this time around, I don't want to compress my hi-hats but rather I want to make my hi-hats expanded. So I want to use some expansions on my hi-hats. Yo, Ermax, what's poppin', bro? How you doing? How you doing? Did you ever make that remix of Stars? I like those drums. I feel like they're fat as fuck. Let's check that 808 now. And obviously, let's do these choices that we've been talking about. Roll off a lot of the boominess. The insane thing is, even with all the fixing, the drums are still muddy as fuck. So we need to take it a step further. Go to the drum bus and introduce this. Trying to roll off these lower mids in the low end. I would say we killed a lot of the mud, but we still got one culprit left, which is the sub bass. Again, same problem, insanely muddy sounding sub bass. Let's try to get that done. I feel like it's mostly here in these upper mids. Okay, let's have a listen to the full song and let's fix the sample next. Alright, here we go. I don't like the 808 response too much. Let us have a listen here. I feel like it's just some overtone issues. Let's try to get that decapitator. I'd say that is fair. That's a fair treatment. Alright, here we go. Sounds better and better with every move. Let me actually check my stream health just a sec. Let me actually check my stream health. Okay, perfect. By the way, Ermix, how are you doing, bro? What's poppin'? What's new? What's new? Tell me. What's good? Outside there's such a big storm right now. If my internet disappears, then the fucking lightning struck me. Very cool sample choice, by the way. I might want to mix it on a bus level. What is this? It's like some texture, some flickering. Okay, I actually will mix this on a bus level. The only thing that I will do on an instrument level is pan these two. Or not. Actually not that one, but these two. Like this vocal and the pad. I want to have one to the left. And I want to have one to the right. So this is all that I do on the instrument level. The rest I will mix on the bus level. This shall be my EQ move on an instrument level. Now I just want to touch it with some slight compression. Very, very slight compression. Maybe, yeah, a very transparent compressor. What could we use? Probably LA2A might be good. Just a touch. I don't want to ruin this. Sounds very professional already. I like it. A little sharp on these upper bands. Let's say as soon as these sharp plugs hit, let's try to change that. I've been noticing there is one instrument that I don't really like. Is it that one? It's kind of also this vocal, which is very, very boomy. And we're still fighting this boomy-ish problem. So let's do this. I don't like the boominess. It's really killing the fidelity of my mix. And the other one is this, I feel. Very epic sounding string, but still too much low end. And it stacks up. By the way, I love this. I love the way it sounds, so I will probably saturate it some more. It's not really well gain staged, but I'm too lazy to do it now, so I'll just let it slide. Almost like some white noisy frequencies here. We don't want those. Remember, if you run it into a clipper or a limiter, all the problems will come up all the way. Especially if you work on hip hop, all the tiny problems will sound very, very large in the ending because you will clip it so hard. Usually, you will limit, you will clip. So if you have a lot of problems, they will stack up. I'm still mixing on a bus level, and I will finish this on a bus level, which means I will make sure that my instrumental is really, really professional, sounding proper. The first trick that I will use is a rear bus. Pretty normal stuff, I'd say. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot, we have that very, very sharp response on the top end, we might want to use a multi-band right quick only for this band, just to have it more under control. I want to leave it as it is, but soon as the problem occurs, I want to control it. So we're going for a multi-band and just try to grab it, right? I think I'm finally happy with what I got. So my whole approach was mostly multi-banding here. Yeah. Just because I was working on this bus level again. And now the final step will be introducing a parallel bus which will have an RC, retro color. I just want to use a parallel RC on the bus level, kind of giving it some more old school characteristic and wash out the sample a little. Let's see what it does. Very nostalgic melody, isn't it? Doesn't it feel like an old video game? Kinda a little bit. Best thing about using multi-bus structuring is you can really get the character that you're missing. If you remember, our biggest struggles are 1K and the muddiness. And if we control that on a parallel level, we basically blend whatever, all the good stuff that is left and everything that needs enhancement, and therefore it really sounds super. It is really shining. It sounds super sparkly now. It sounds way more even, way more pronounced. Here we go. Come on. Last thing that I want is some width. So I will use my bus. I will take my whole bus and add a little reverb to it. And now let's see if we finally got that whole song sounding super professional. Let's see if we did it or if we still need some changes. Let's have a listen. There's one thing that I don't like, it is the sound of the snare. I might change the sample, but since this is about mixing, I will probably just want to stick to some mixing techniques. I want to show you something how you could change it. I don't like the characteristic of the transient of the snare, and there is a super simple, super efficient trick to do it. It's a very cool trick, especially on trap snares, which is a combo of two compressors, a very well-known combo. I feel like everyone knows about it. It is going from a 1176 into a LA2A, but we are going to take a different approach here. What we are going to do is kill the transient. So we are going to distort the transient with the fastest possible setting, fastest attack, fastest release, and we want to make sure that we kind of kill that transient and distort it by that. So we will press it so hard against it that the circuits will overload and it will distort, right? Hey, yo, what's good, Bursky? How you doing? What's popping? What's popping? Have you played Blackjack yet? Just curious. So can you hear what I thought? If I disengage it, the snare is super pokey. It's like this spike of frequency, just like a transient thing almost. As soon as I kill the transient so hard and I squash it so hard, it gets way rounder. It just has this distortion character to it. It just sits better. And now we're gonna top it off with that LA2A. All the final tweaks will be done with a final EQ. We're just going to adjust this final frequency balance that we want. And I feel like the snare just feels a little too bright, but yeah, it's probably not that very top end, though we could shave that off, don't get me wrong. You can always shave off the top end if you feel like doing it. That's no mistake. But I feel like it's too sharp here in the 2K. Alright, let's check the full thing. Okay, now the final thing that we want is like some automation clips. We might just want to have the instruments, for example, get narrower towards the drop and maybe filter out something. So let's do this. So let's do it right before a drop. So the first drop is here, which means we'll engage it like this. We just want to produce like some contrast between our different sections. Let's go. Same thing here. Before all the drops, I want to have that. Then there's another drop here. Cool. This one is a little shorter, but we want to have some more automations. So not only one automation, but some more. I will control all of my reverbs with this one. Okay, I think I'm happy here. Yo, Burst, what is good, my guy? How you doing? How you doing? Haven't you heard me? Bro, let me check my stream. It's good, my guy. How you doing? How you doing? Burst, you always leave the stream like that and then you come back. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? I'll just go grab a drink. I'll be right back. That's what I thought. I'm still pretty boomy on my lower end. I'm still pretty boomy on my lower end. Crazy actually that is the case, but it is what it is. So I will again get rid of more of my low end just because it's so fucking boomy. Can't believe that. Did you say hi? Yes, I said hi. I even asked you if you played that Black Jacket game. That growth speed, slow triplet effect might also work well. Oh, actually, let's get that. Let's get that growth speed. Growth speed goated. Where is my growth speed? Somewhere here, right? Yeah. That slow triplet effect. Which one is it? That one? Like the gate? But slower? Okay, is there a slow triplet effect? Speed, one step, added sidechain, chapter. Let's see what this does though. It sounds so crazy. That's like a fast triplet effect. Let's see if we got a slow one. Slow Sawgate. Let's see if it's on a different one. Flanging, juggling science. What? Momentary. No, it's just like repeater settings, right? Don't you think that is lit as fuck, kinda? Okay, let's get another growth speed. I might use them in combo. Where is some growth speed? Where's some growth speed? Here it is. It is on the momentary. Okay. Is it triple repeater? Is that one? Oh, what? How did you say it's called? The growth speed, slow triplet. Slow triplet. Slow triplet. Okay, here we go. That is indeed lit as fuck. That's a fucking cool preset, broski. That is fucking amazing. Thanks a lot for this tip. So let's have the slow triplet and also have that reverse one. Probably create automation clip. I might use the reverse right before the drop. See if that works. And that slow triplet as a little switch up probably after the drop. Like here. Is this after the drop? Yeah. No, I should probably really use it on drums. So here, on the melody, it even changes the key quite a bit. So let's not do it. Let's not do it on the melody. Let's try to do it on the drums like you say. See what it does there. Slow triplet on the drums. Link it to the controller of the old controller and just overwrite the value. So where will we use it? Somewhere in the drop. We can try to do with it is filter it out and make a little switch up. That's what I be hearing here. Doesn't it sound super weird on its own? Let's check that. Does it work? Yeah, I feel like it does work, but it would need some tweaking. Do I like it? It's alright, I'd say. Let's filter out some of the low end together with using the effect on its own. And here, a little more. Let's see if it works. So I'll link it to that controller. Sounds very weird. I'm not sure if I like it though. Okay, let's have one more listen to the full thing. Is it different than Blackjack? Yeah, I mean it's Blackjack with some additional effects like fantasy. I don't know what to say. It's like closer to Slay the Spire. Also the reverse, I don't like the reverse too much. Let's change this. These growth speeds are not really giving me what I want here. So the reverse, I totally dislike. Let's just go for a repeater segment. And so let's go to that momentary. Let's go for a repeater setting. Maybe like this in a gate. Let's see if it works. Yeah, I like that more, but it's too abrupt, so we should use it like this only for the last bit. Probably here. I don't know, that triplet doesn't seem to work on my drums. I don't know, I feel like it really doesn't work. No, you could use it, but it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to me. So let's try to do something else here. Maybe gate the drums. Don't know if that works. I just want to have a proper effect here on my drums for that last segment, so I'll just change the grow speed. I feel like the grow speed is not really giving me what I want. What about a sketch cassette? What about a sketch cassette? And here, go for something crazy. Spacey. Let's check that one. And just build it up like this. Yeah. Nope. Also, this grow speed doesn't really work here. I'll just leave it for that intro segment. Int. Keep it like this, I feel. I think I'm good here. It's not too bad, it seems to work. Also, the final trick that I want to do is get my bass low cut it right before the drop. So I'll just implement a low cut on that bass to indicate a change in energy right before that drop. This shall be my final automation, and then I'm good. Yeah, fuck it, let's ship that one. I think we did enough here. It's pretty clean. We did what we could. Yeah. Let's keep going. You want to show me how you use Shadow Hill on my voice? I haven't used Shadow Hill in your voice, or on the voice in general. Shadow Hill I use on the drums. Shadow Hills I use on drums. I don't use Shadow Hill on vocals. I either use it for bussing. Maybe I might use it if I bus 10 vocals. But Shadow Hill was not on the vocals. Shadow Hill is for drums. Just so we get that right. You might use it on vocals too, but I don't do it. I don't like to do it. Here we go. This one is done. So let's move it to that done folder. Here we go. What else do we got? What is this? So let's check this one. I feel like we started already mixing on it, but we haven't finished it. Okay, on drums, then I mean lol. 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 Lol, 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 right? I'll just give you the link to the stream if you want to check it out. Which one was it? Mixing for my subscribers? Is that one? Let's go. Set your rage. The track spacer. So here is the link to that stream that I did for you, Burst, so you can check it. Yeah, I know what lol means, yeah. Bro, what's with the 808? I feel like it's just pitched up and I never pitched it back. That might be the issue, right? Yeah. What the hell was with that 808? By the way, it's a very weird sounding 808 on its own. Not sure why I chose it over some other 808s that might be better. But it is, we want to stick true to our vision, right? And we just want to just enhance what we got, right? That's a super weird sounding 808, by the way. I'm not sure why I would choose a 808 like that, but anyways, let's try to get it working. Burr says you found it. Okay, you're welcome, bro. Oh, all of a sudden my stream is very unhappy with the processing that I got going on here. How is that? Let's check that buffer size. Did it change? Nope. Should be good. It should be good. Latency. So what's the matter here? Okay, oh no. We got quite some processing going on. Yeah, the thing is I won't be able to mix if I have that big of a latency issue. What shall we do? Shall we disengage the master for now? So I can show you what I'll be doing. Let's try. No, it's still too much. What the fuck is triggering that big of an issue? Is it the vocal sample? Let's get that off. I mean, it helps getting off that vocal sample, but there gotta be something else. So there is something going on probably under the hood, which is triggering my stream to be like that. Let me actually see what's going on. Let's see if I got anything open that I don't need. What about that universal hardware drive? Let's get that off. Malwarebytes, we don't need that one. I got 14 Firefoxes open. Is that what you're trying to say to me? What the fuck, bro? What? How can there be 14 fucking Firefoxes open? Let me close some of those and see if my stream... So if the stream disappears, guys, then I killed it by accident. That gotta be like some Trojan shit going on, right? I can't believe that this is real. Or are these all of those like add-ons or what? What the fuck is going on? How can I have 14 Firefoxes open? So I get like these two. One might be YouTube, like my stream. Oh, did I kill my stream? Hello? Haven't you... No, it works, right? You guys can still hear me and see me, right? No, it works, right? Okay, thank God. Yeah. Okay. Are they coming back? As soon as I kill them, are they coming back? I'm here. Okay. Why are there so many fucking Firefoxes open? I can't get rid of them. Is that normal? Or am I getting hacked, or do I have like a virus or whatever? Why are there so many Firefoxes? I don't think that's normal. It's usually not a normal thing, right? Okay, now I killed my stream, I guess. Or not? Okay, they keep coming back. What the fuck is going on there? Okay, OBS. We got 2 OBSs. What? Okay, I trust that. Or we got 4 OBSs. What? I feel like something is wrong here. Why is there so much OBS? UA mixing engine, we don't need that one. Firefox definitely mining Bitcoin using your PC. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Look at all these things that we got open. What? What? Native Instruments, what? You a cloud helper? What the fuck? Mix helper? Hardware service of Native Instruments. I'm not even using a Native Instruments keyboard. Malwarebytes service. Get the fuck out of here. Smartphone link. Paused. What? Get the fuck out of here. Paste license. Okay, that's like plugin shit. Registry. Shell interface. Do I need all these, bro? What the fuck is going on here? Code meter. UA system menu. Get the fuck out of here. Windows widgets. Get the fuck out of here. Microsoft R aggregator. What the fuck is that? Why are there so many processes, bro? What the fuck? Universal audio helper. Universal just claiming on my PC. Same as Native Instruments. Okay, is it better now? FL taking all the CPU, but it's all right. So let's hit play and have a look at that. Seems good now. Firefox 9, Windows Explorer. OBS takes a lot of stuff, right? Short notes. Okay, I think it finally runs smoothly. Perfect. Okay, now we can work with this. Let's get to the mixing now. Wait, it's still not working? Oh, why is that? Bruh, wait. We can only print the vocal. This might be one thing to resolve it so we can get all the plugins from the vocal gone. Yeah, so I guess let's print it. Let's print the vocal right quick with a Addison. Where the fuck was this drum coming from? It just ruined my recording. Fuck you. Fuck you. Here we go. Jack just put out a plug called Layerizer. I used to watch that guy a lot back in the day. I gotta check that out. I'm not happy with that timing. I feel like almost the timing is a little off. What if we put it here? Sounds better. Better, yeah. Happy with that mix how it is already. I'm just very unhappy with that 808. I don't like that 808 at all. Not a big fan of that 808. Really doesn't fit the song at all. So 808 bass key, what the fuck ever that 808 is. On its own it doesn't even sound that bad, but in context it just doesn't work. Also, I feel like that one is off key. It already sounds very detuned. No, I don't fuck with that 808, so we gotta do something that we shouldn't actually do in mixing, changing samples, changing stuff out. Something that you should do for as producer, right? But we are bound to do it since that 808 is so bad that it kind of ruins the whole song. This is not good, so we're going back to something that usually works, spins. So now we gotta retune it since the pitch was off of the other one. Now I want to have a look at the frequency distribution of the 808. Seems very low. That's alright. No, it's alright, just very bass heavy. So what I want to do is roll off a little bit of the bass. Obviously context matters, so we are going to listen to drums and 808 together. What the fuck is this super metal-y? Is that one? What the fuck is this? It sounds super weird. No, there's something off here. What? Super weird sounding metallic stuff. Here we go. That's probably what we wanted. Like have a tail. Yeah, way better. By the way, this other snare drum sounds super weird. Yeah, it's just this top end. Probably want to roll that completely off. Just ruins the fidelity of the mix. I want to cook my hi-hats a little more. They feel a little boring, so we might go for a Spectre. Let's go for a tube. Finally, it starts sounding nice. So what about the instrumental now? So we got the good and we got the bad. We got some stuff that works, some stuff that doesn't seem to work. These keys sound super low end heavy. Very clustering. Almost pure low end to them. Don't fuck with that. We might get some more overtones with a combo of a tube saturation and the tape saturation plugin. So let's go for Spectrum maybe on a tube level. Can kind of almost rebalance it here. My CPU is so unhappy with this processing here. It's crazy. Let me just get the relationship of my 808 to my instrumentals right, because I feel like one of the slide notes feels off. Actually seems to work. It actually seems to work. I just got a double 808 here. That was the problem. So we had one old 808 lingering around here, causing some ruckus. Alright. So what about getting a little bit more clarity on that instrumental part with a soothe? Curious what it will suggest to do here. Here I like that soothe a lot actually. I'll keep that and just go for a black box, making my sound a little brighter, a little more glued together. Acoustic sparkle. I think we got that correct as good as we can, so let's have one more listen to the whole thing. Let's just think of an automation maybe again. We might get rid of some top end and some low end on the instrumental before that drop, because it usually just works. It's like a DJing trick. Instrument cage, I like to call that cage. And Dean, I'll make an automation clip. Here we go. Shit, my CPU is so unhappy with all that processing going on. I can barely play that song. God damn. What do we do? What do we do? I can freeze more instruments, but I'm close to being done. Let's just try to get that over with. I'm so close to being done. I hope it works without crushing. Bounce stems could do that totally. I just want to try to get it done, so I don't have to bounce more stuff. Yeah, let's hope it works. Let's just close everything. That could be an opportunity, and let's have a listen here. Okay, in that very first drum filter, I wanna make sure that that slap of the snare drum is not that loud still. Wanna get that lower. Where's the drum filter? Here we go. Yeah. Probably just top end. Still feels so very sharp. Should be better. At least I hope. Goddamn, no, it's still a little bit too much for my CPU to handle. And the last thing is on the strings, I have that airiness. I don't know where this air is. Like here. What up, Dogsy? How you doing, bro? I've been watching. I just saw you on Discord. You had like a 6-hour leak streak. That was crazy, bro. I was just hopping in casually. How you doing, bro? Skay. Goddamn, I really need to print some stuff so I can listen to this shit. Or actually just leave it. Let me actually just leave it and move to the next one. I think we're done anyways. There's just like some relationship between the top end of the strings to the other orchestral stuff that might be a little off still, like a little noisy. We could have a listen to that one. So much for this. Also, another thing that I want to check is actually the key of the 808. That feels a little weird. No, it's actually alright. I'm just tripping over it. So enough of this. Enough of this. I can barely even move the needle here. I gotta do the rest off stream so I can have my PC running still. Let's go to the next bit. I was playing TFT on my phone. You should play with Burst. I feel like Burst also plays TFT. Am I right, or do you only play Rift? Okay, so this one we will leave still. Where is it? Here, when this one I'll still leave as a little side project that I need to finish. Because there's still like some of the stuff that I didn't like. Don't know if I want to do that one. What about that Avid beat? We never finished that one, right? Oh, it's actually done. That one is actually done, so let's move it. Also sounds super clean on the mix. This one was a hassle though. The last one, this 40, that was a hassle. This one, I don't know if I want to do that. What is this one? Can't even remember making it. I'm on PC. I don't play Rift. I play TFT when it started out. Okay. Nah, League. I play TFT when it started out. I don't play Rift. I'm on PC. Okay, I actually don't know shit, so sorry. Don't get me wrong. I don't know shit about LOL. All I know is that Faker is very good in the game, or something like that. And there's Tyler Wynn and all these other crazy streamers like Dante. That's what I know. Hasselhoff. What? Okay, couple of things here. Obviously the mix being super boomy. This feels like old Young Lean, like White Armor stuff. Pretty much. There's like one thing that I don't like here. It is like the bounce. Mostly 808 and kick bounce. Yeah, I don't like that kick hit. yeah, obviously that was super, I don't know, it was kind of like an irredeemable bounce. You should not change the bounce, obviously, if you're the mix engineer, but here in that case it was so off that I had to change it, right? Ridiculous amount of low end, ridiculous amount of low end in 808 and kick. By the way, Jay, what's popping at yours? How you doing, bro? So much for the drums. I feel like this is go. Yo, it's Aki Sounds. This sounds fire. Hey, yo, what's good, Aki? What's good? It's Aki Sounds. I love the way you introduce yourself coming in, bro. What's popping? What's popping? By the way, Burr said he likes to watch Dante. Like I said, I don't know shit about LOL and something. I just know that Dante is a LOL streamer or a esports guy. I don't know. And I know him because he makes all these funny videos and all that shit, right? I've seen quite some of those. So let's go back to that kind of different approach on this beat, since we got this very modern drum sound in contrast to this very old White Armor instrumental. The guitar actually sounds goofy as fuck if you ask me. But there's where the charm comes from, right? Sometimes you have goofy beats, so no discredit to the beat producer again. We are just here for the mixing. We are not here to change the vision of the producer or anything. So let's just try to mix it as good as we can. Obviously we want to filter it, especially on that low end. I feel like that low end is like ridiculous. One thing that I like is character. I like if my sounds have character and if I can enhance them. So let's try to do that. I feel like a lot of character lives here. Another thing that we might want to do is add something in parallel to give it some more color to make it really beautiful. So we're going for VHS here in that case. Let's see if it works. kinda does, makes it pretty wobbly if you ask me. We might bring that down. The distortion might focus more on the top end, what I told you about, right? We don't want to have more of that low end poking through and all that shit, right? Also that flux, like digital clipping with that shit, we kind of want to have the top end more in focus. So everything above 600, I'd say. This one's pretty high here. Yeah, 600. Something like that. Yes, sir. And we might even put a de-emphasis technique on it. Again, rolling off that low end. Makes it very wide and wobbly. Let's just double check we don't run into no issues here. Actually solid, gives me like John Bowie, but Joey vibes kinda. Nothing much, making beats for a pack to send out to rappers like Polo G and Kendrick, etc. If you got loops, send them to me please. It's coming out hopefully. And I'm a rapper myself, bro. I don't really make loops. I don't really do a lot of loops, bro. By the way, my hair is messed up. Crazy. Yeah, I don't really make loops or anything. I just make streams, beats for sale. I do mix. I'm a mix engineer too. I do that. You need beats, let me know. I know I make my own beats, bro. But I'm curious. I want to hear your opinion. If you have the minute, there is a link here. If you press that link, it will take you to that new song that I made. It's called Next. I think it's a very good song. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm curious what's your opinion on it. Mind checking that out and telling me what you feel about my song. If you think it's good and all that shit. Bro, Jay been active these days, swear to God. Yeah. By the way, are you like a big ass producer since you say you make beats for Polo G? That's crazy, bro. Or do you like work with beat makers that make beats for Polo and shit, and you just make loops for them and that shit, right? Or what? Just so I got you right. Again, all I'm doing is going for that character, that upper mids of this guitar. I'm just super curious who you are, bro. I just want to check you out right quick. Sorry for interrupting. Oh, you don't have a profile? How can you text me if you don't have a profile on Twitch? What? Turbo gift. Messages. Account created. Okay, it seems like I can go to your account. Watching without audio. What? Individuals with unreliable or no sound can select this badge. Okay. I feel like I got the impression of who you are, what you might be. Hey yo, you checked it out. What you say? First of all, I very much like it. Second of all, balanced mix. Have a balanced mix. Da da da. The melody, you feel like the drums are a little too loud. Whoa, that's something that I don't usually hear a lot. The vocal, few correction, otherwise all good. All right. Thanks for checking it out. Okay, I will look into that. Broski. And what I thought personally about that next mix, I wanted my hi-hats to be louder. I don't know if you feel the same way. Just my hi-hats were a little bit buried there. But I thought in the beginning, I felt like my vocal is too loud. That was my first impression. But then I got my doubles up in my screams and all that shit, right? Yeah. But very, very cool feedback. Appreciate you, bro. I would recommend headphones to mix. I also like to mix with headphones, but I also like to mix with my monitors. They are like, I don't know, they're like my true ears, if you want it that way. They really give me my best result. Since I have my room treated, they work very well for me. So are you also mixing? Do you do mix engineering and all that? And do you have also some stuff? Do you want me to check out some of your stuff? If you want, just send over a link and I'll check that out. Mix highly recommended. Alright, do you have any headphones that you would recommend, by the way? Because I'll be thinking of buying new ones. I have these focal ones, you know, that are pretty high on the top end. But I got used to them, so I learned them. And they work pretty decent, I'd say. I use DT770 Beyerdynamic, and the other one is Audio Technica, which is the top. Oh shit, okay. You're a mixing and mastering engineer. Okay. So we're in the same boat here. Sure, I can send my beat pack over to you. Nah, you don't have to send a beat pack or anything. Just send a link or whatever. Like a link to your YouTube or a song that you produced or a song that you made for a client, you know, right? You don't have to send me a beat pack. That's a little overkill. Just send any song that you made or whatever, you know. If you want, obviously you don't have to. You can also just shoot some ideas back and forth. How'd you like the mix here? That's super cool to have like mixing engineers here in stream. I do have a lot of mixing engineer friends and fans. They pop by the stream and talk with me a little bit. I always enjoy that. So we can hear different opinions. You can connect with me like I'm on Instagram. Okay. Shoot me your IG. I'm also on IG. Shoot me your... Why did I read lesbians here? What's always popping? With some notifications, they liked my reel. Okay, which reel did you like? I like my reel. Who liked my reel? Which one? Why can I not see it? IG is acting slow today. Hell yeah, I got 150 likes on that shit. It's my biggest reel ever. Yes, sir. Cool. So what is your name, bro, so I can hit you up? It's in my bio. Okay, where's your bio? The thing is, I cannot see your thing. If you get me, there's no comments for this user. If I go to your channel, it says like you have no account. So as soon as I press that, there is no account linked. I don't know how to get there. Oh, did it work? Oh, it finally worked. Music producer and engineer DM me. Okay, let's go to this IG. Eki Sounds. Decline. Come on. Oh, you're still pretty small. See this post, bro. Why can I not open this? Ah. Wait, let me fix that right quick. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's a nice sample. Let me leave you a nice comment. Hey, get the fuck my face, get the fuck right out my face. I just try to save my face. Hey, you're such a disgrace. Hey, running from the odds, I'll be running out of space. Hey, running out of space in my motherfucking heart. Hey, gotta restart, gotta take it to the start. Hey, gotta see the stars, gotta take it to the Mars. Hey, all scars they don't heal. All lines they don't feel the same. Why do I feel this way? I feel out of space, running out of place. What you know, what you make. Some boom bap. Feels like you're at the States. That was lit, bro. You get some stuff going on. I'll mix like, if I listen to that stuff, I would have the drums a little louder for me. My beats are there if you want to listen. Yeah, they go hard. They go hard. I use Logic and I'm currently learning Pro Tools. Oh, I always wanted to mix in Pro Tools, but it's just way too expensive for me to justify buying it. So I stay, with all my mixing, I do everything like, I don't know. Doesn't matter what I do. Let's say I make my own songs, I make mixes for clients, doesn't matter what, I always stick to FL Studio. Try to stick to FL Studio as much as I can. These keys sound like, I don't know, like from an old Mickey Mouse movie almost. Isn't that crazy? How long have you been producing though? Headphones and an audio interface is the best for mixing and mastering. Yes sir, for real. I use Apollo Twin into Kali Audio, like the 8 series. Highly recommended. Yes sir. Do you also use Apollo? COVID is where you started. I use SSL, MK, SSL, so much cleaner. Okay, okay. SSL, go hard. By the way, welcome back, Jay. My guy been recording for a minute. Had to leave the stream. I never use the SSL. I only know my my Apollo. I have that. So I only had like a Scarlet. Obviously, when I was starting, like 2 years ago, I had a Scarlet, and then last year I bought the Apollo, and it really yields way better results for me. I just love the Apollo. I never want to go back from it. Let's check those drums. Open head is a little loud. Also, I want to have it more reverbed. And what are your favorite genres? Like Eitsaki? Do you have any favorite genre? You feel like kick could be a little quieter. Oh, let me actually check that. I like to use like a Wii U approach, try to mix around my kick. Yes, indeed, we could bring that lower. That's a nice catch. That's a nice catch, bro. I don't use reverb on drums unless it's a live drum loop, perk loop. I mean, reverb is very important on drums. It just makes them sound more realistic, right? Like reverb is our gate to reality if you think about it. So our brain is used to hearing sounds in context in reverb. That's why I like to use it. I usually don't use it very audible. So like here, just a touch, you know, just so it sounds a little more realistic, right? And what I also like to do is get my reverb into my drum bus, into my NLS bus, like my nonlinear summing, and then also in my parallel limiting and all the parallel stuff that we do, right? 808 and kick relationship, also very important. I think we're good though. Let me just double check. No, it should be louder, right? 808 should sit a little louder. Also, we have a lot of kick transient. 808 should be louder compared to the kick. That is right. And probably bring the kick a little lower. So let's just balance that out. Bring up that 808. No, it sits well. If you take away the kick, it might just be the transient that is missing from the side chaining, right? So we got that kick transient hitting at -3 and that body more to that 6. What about that kick? Kind of just sums up with the transient, so we might want to use a more aggressive side chaining technique. Let's try to go faster if we can in the advanced setting. Let's go for a faster attack, like a crazy fast attack. I should get clipped anyways pretty aggressively. Let's check that clipping on the drum bus. Where's my clipper? Oh yeah, that's the culprit. We don't even get no clipping. So it really sums up in a bad way. Let's make sure we really clip that. I feel like it's better, just a little less of that low mids. Here we go. Here we go. Let's check the relationship of the drum bus, like all the drums together with the 808. Here we fucking go. Let's go for some clipping here and mix into the clipper. Holy, here we go. Coolio. Very nice. It sounds nice. Maybe make it louder in the background right now. Maybe make it louder in the background. Oh, I think the hit of the snare is too hard. So let's actually check that snare. To me, I kind of like the snare. Maybe we get that top end a little lower. Because the instrumental is not that bright, right? We might bring it like that. So here we got some clashing stuff. Hey bro, how loud do you usually get your final master? Depends on my own stuff. I like to get it very, very low. So for all of my releases, I usually get them very loud just because I love that very, very loud mixing, right? I love that very loud clashing underground sound. So let's have a look at my stuff maybe. So for songs like Next, Dreams, I'm Not Alright, that one is especially very loud. So this one is -4, -4. Dreams is also -4. Next is -5. Stars is also very loud, I feel like -4. Usually I like to bring it -9, 8 for this stuff, like Time Flies, which is classical. Trap, more of, yeah, let's say Mozart is also very loud, so it depends. If it's only a beat, I don't really care too much reading the LUFS. If it's only a beat, right? So if it's like just a beat, right? If I mix for a client, obviously it depends what they want. Let's actually check some client stuff that we have. Who do we got? We got, for example, for Ghost Girl. If I mix for a Ghost Girl, I might try to stick to the -12, -14 more, just because she's more like alternative stuff. If I mix for a Mage, I mean, it also depends. It's like kind of like a emo rock, then probably more to the -14, -12 too. If I mix for YRJ, let's actually have a listen to some YRJ stuff maybe, right quick. Which one do we want to hear? Let's go for Snakes maybe. Let's listen to that Snake song.
Obviously, come against my life, what do you mean? I told bro, jump in the ride with them up and let that squeeze. Watch these nerds get hit with a beam.
So this one is like -8, so somewhere in the middle.
I've had to cut off fella snakes, that's they close, forget them fakes. Lots of mistakes, I ramp them jakes, run through lakes, see what awaits. Rack City, swerve those lanes, evil ways are holy ways. Curious to see what Simon says. Look, I've got to foresee my own domain.
So there's like more -8. Yeah, usually between -8 and -12. If it's not underground stuff, I can show you some mixes that I did for underground people. Then I probably try to hit lower, way lower, like -6 to -4 LUFS, something like that. So it really depends on your genre, which you want. Let's see who else I mixed for. I mean, there are so many people here. I don't know who. Let's say I mixed for Gunna, which is kind of more rock. So not Gunna the rapper, but a guy called Gunna. If I mix for him, then I probably try to hit that -12 as well with that rock stuff. Though it really depends. If it's very heavy metal, then you might mix lower, -10 or something. So yeah, it really depends. So for the beats, I don't give a fuck. I just try to get them loud. I don't really read the meter. If it's pop, then probably -12, -14. If it's very heavy aggressive, then closer to -5, -6 or something. If it's classic rap, -8, -9, something like that. So these are my targets. What you say? You feel like the hi-hats are loud? Okay, let's check that. I feel like overpowering. I would recommend that right now. Lower the hi-hats. Let's check the hi-hats. Actually, I haven't paid attention to those. I fuck with the hi-hats though. What I don't fuck with is here these two instruments stacking on top of each other. I don't like that at all. Let's check how we can fix that. I actually fuck with the mix quite a bit, so I'll probably leave that. Yeah, I'll just decide for one of those. fuck it, I'ma bounce that one. I think I'm happy with what we got here. So let's just bounce that out and move to the next bit. So sorry for neglecting Twitch chat. I am sorry, I just gotta jump back and forth with all my chats and still try to focus on the mixing, right? So yeah. And also I gotta call my pups. Forget to call him back. Let's do that. Here we go. Let's start a new mix. Alright, so here we go. Let's make another one. By the way, I just ordered a new mic for streaming and all that shit. Like new streaming gear. So it won't sound so muffled and all that. Yeah. So this is the next step for us to upgrade my streaming setup. What is loading so long? I'm not sure if it crashed on me. I mean, it looks like a fucking big ass project. Oh, here it is, finally. Woohoo. Yes, sir. Obviously, I want to start with structuring. I usually like to structure my stuff. Drum filter goes here. Any recommendations for a good interface? Apollo, probably. If you have the money, I would invest it in the Apollo. It holds very long, so if you buy an Apollo, you will probably have it for over a decade, for 1.5 decades probably. It's very hard to destroy that. If you don't have that, my first one was a Scarlett. It is very cheap and it gets the job done. It's a good interface. I mean, it's not for its price, it's a good interface, let's call it that way. Scarlett. If not, I heard the Steinbergs are very good if you want to look into those. I heard Steinberg has some very, very good ones, though I cannot truly recommend it because I haven't used them myself, but I've been reading very, very good things about it. What was that, like the guys that made these Fisherman Fluence pickups, they also have like something from, is that the Steinberg one? What was that? Maybe I got that confused. I feel like it was Steinberg. Check those out because I feel like they are really rising right now. And yeah, what else? I mean, I'm not too much into interfaces. I only had 2 interfaces. I only have a Scarlett and an Apollo. So yeah, but the Scarlett is good, don't get me wrong. If you have the money, if you're on a little budget and you need a decent interface, go for the Scarlett. It's pretty good. Let's see what this mix is and how we can improve it. Might wait for that Black Friday sale. I would strongly recommend you to do that. Really, like most of my plugins, most of my gear, everything that I own, I bought on Black Friday. So my strategy was to wait, to write down what I want to have, what I need, and then buy everything. Either if it's on a big sale, like summer sale, you might get the same percentage on a summer sale that you get on Black Friday, or either on the Black Friday or Cyber Monday, whatever. That's a very good strategy. So what do we feel about this mix? There are a couple of things that I want to address here. Let's play it from the get-go. There is this standing sine wave, which sounds absolutely horrible on its own. So the standing sine wave sounds absolutely atrocious, really doesn't sound well. One solution might just be to pitch it down and pray for it to get out of the way and not be so steep. Not sure how to feel about it. Better. I feel like we fixed that intro. Okay, then I think I have a problem with my drums, or some of the drums, especially all the perks. I feel like some of these perks doesn't really sound too well. So let's get filters already at our disposal so we can fix the issues that we hear. This one is straight out the gate, the first culprit. Atrocious sounding drum. Yep, way better. Just get rid of everything that we don't need. Straight out the gate. Next thing is that clap. Both snare and clap sound very weird, not really good. They do work, kinda, don't get me wrong. So I wanna have more reverb first than those. And kinda just try to smoothen out the transient as much as I can with some tape. This one is super sharp, so the clap is very, very atrocious sounding. No. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, in the snare, same thing, I'd say. Yeah, it should work. At least I hope. It's better now. Do you edit your music videos yourself? Yes, sir. I do everything I do on my own, other than film myself, right? For filming, I have my guy Bucky. Big shout out Bucky. So he holds the camera and decides for the lenses and all that shit. And for the locations, we do that together. But mostly he just says, yeah, go there and go there. Other than that, I do everything on my own. I do my own edits. I do my own artwork, all that, right? How long does mixing a whole song take? With vocals, it might take you 2 hours from scratch, I guess. Depends, it like really depends. Let's say if it's only an underground song, you might be very fast. If you mix a song like Too Slimy, for example, you might be faster. If you mix a song for, let's say, Rihanna, you might take longer. You might take 3 hours. And the other thing is, I like to usually master on a different session than I do the mixing. So for mastering, I also take like 30 minutes. It really depends on the song. If you only mix beats like I do right now, you might get it done in under an hour. Usually you should. You should not take longer than an hour. Yeah. Oh shit, this is starting to sound so nice already. So is mixing just putting a puzzle together? Yeah, that's actually a very good way to say it, bro. That's actually a super good way to say it. It is kind of like putting a puzzle together. That I would say like it's mostly like balancing things, keeping the balance between some stuff you do here, some stuff you do there, keeping the vocal balance, keeping the drums hitting hard. You know what it is. By the way, Ayo Cap was good, my guy. How you doing? You remember me? I do remember you. You've been here like 3 streams ago, if I remember that correctly. You've been cooking, and yeah, I do remember you. I feel like much love. Yeah, okay, yeah, big love, bro. What's going? It was good. Today we are mixing some other stuff. We make a big mixing stream. Just try to make big puzzles, like my guy says. Yo, I got a summer win Oh, I got a summer wave song. I just want to listen for one. You mean like if you want me to listen to your songs? So today I'm not really doing listening sessions. So for anyone that is new to my streams, by the way, I also do reactions to music. I do beat breakdowns, all that, right? But not today. Today I just mix, right? So today we want to focus on mixes, and we want to maybe talk about mixing techniques and all that shit, right? So today I will not be listening to nothing, but tomorrow or later today, I don't know, maybe I might do another stream today where I cook and then I will react, but not now. So I want to stick to the vision here. Have a good day, bro. I'm a dip out. Have a good day, broski. Ring the hawks, ring the shocks. Have a good one. Yeah, so where did we stop? I feel like we're doing good so far. We're close to being done. I don't know what to do here anymore. I feel like we're very close to being done. Okay, so for this segment here, I want to have this vocal a little quieter or filtered. Yeah, so I'll just call this vocal filter. Because there's not much going on here, right? So I feel like the vocal is very overpowering. That's not good. So let's control it. Also, the flute is very loud here in this segment, so we're gonna bring that flute a little lower. We're going to do this. Okay, so we're gonna link that same controller, flute and vocal filter. We're gonna link that to the other controller we just created, bruh, and then it should work. Cool. Let's do that. Still don't like that clap. Still don't like snare and clap too much. Okay, we got some filters triggered here. Okay, that's the intro. That's why it's filtered. But here, I feel like it's the low end mostly. Or here. Yeah, I think it's that one. Should be that one. I don't want to diminish it too much, but yeah, let's check how it sounds in context now. Ship it. Ship it. I think I'm good here. What the fuck is going on with the flute? The flute just stuck. The instrument just stuck around, bro. What the fuck is going on with this flute? Yo. Yo, what's going on here? Lord. We gotta reset that flute right quick. I feel like contact is jumping. Hey, yo, Kata, wie geht's, Bruder? What's good, bro? What's good? Are you out of the hospital yet? I hope you are. How you doing? How have you been? So, okay, now the flute is done. And we can finally export. Might have too much low end though. I'm gonna go to that drum bus right quick and just fix that low end build up. Oh, it's not coming from that kick, it's more coming from that 808, so let's fix that one. Yeah, it's like crazy. It's like a crazy build-up. That's like ridiculous. Let's just get that energy back. Get some dBs back there. Bro, did it crash? No. What an epic beat. So I feel like now we're way better. Yeah, definitely going better. How is it going for you? Also definitely going better, broski. Going better and better. Been on vacation. Finally came back from vacation. Now doing a little mixing. just finish this song from the mix. I feel like it sounds good. Have you made more beats? The last thing that I want to do, damn, I haven't been like there in 15 plus years, or in Burgenland. It's super chill. It's been super chill. We were just in the woods and had a great time. That was super crazy. I just hate that clap so much. I hate it so much. Here, finally getting better. Also, I need a different tape or anything to treat it with. Yeah, let's go for a starter. Maybe that gives me some decent results here. Cassette deck. What about that one? Just get rid of that noise. Hey, it works. Crazy. No way, that just worked. Finally. Yeah, that clap haunts me. Finally, love the snare rolls, fire drums. Yes sir, yes sir. I finally got that clap under control. That was a mission, bro. That was a fucking mission right there. I'll just go to the restroom, Claudio. I'll be right back. And yeah, then we're gonna mix one more. Have a blessed stream, broski. I might come back if you stream again today. I might stream again today. We probably want to make some trap metal or anything like that. Anything with the electric guitar. I'll be right back though. I'll be right back. here we are. Hey, the beat I've made actually has an electric guitar in it. Yo, but I'm unsure if I should release it. I heard it too many times. Oh, you mean like you took that guitar, like you sampled it from someone big? Or what? So this one is done. Let's keep moving. We still got a few we need to get the mix done with. M full. What is this? What? Yeah, let's have a listen. With Omnisphere. Nah, I've made it myself. Okay, with Omnisphere. Okay. Yeah, it should work. Definitely. Bro, I mean, they are bashing me so hard, bro. I was there on a sub with anti-AI, and I just had a post saying, yeah, AI could never deliver these emotions, and they are so, bro. I never had a verse feedback anywhere other than here. That's crazy. Like, people are not very happy with my song. I'm Not Alright, and saying, bro, it sounds so hard AI, and I'm like, bro, no, what? That's crazy. Oh wait, we had that one, right? Just my PC cannot do all of it right now. Okay, my PC cannot handle this, sadly. We cannot play that full beat on stream. I can just make sure to have a little bit here out of the way. Like the tail of this fucker here. Yeah, that one. Consider it a compliment. Yeah, but it is just like getting out of hand. Yeah, one guy said, you're your only fan. Like me, I'm my only fan. I said, read my comments on my song. And he said, bro, you're so hard rage baiting, I feel like you bought them. And I was like, all I said was, what did I say? Something like, bro, holy cope, thank God. And he was like, read the room, you're embarrassing yourself. Right, this is crazy. No, I can only hope for being polarizing in some sense. That is actually a good thing. So let's see if it gets more or not. Okay, we're gonna pan it. People don't like to see other artists being in their beginning stage, but already doing well. Bro, I don't know why you would. Why would you? I don't know. Say. What do you say? What do you say? Like, bro, you bought your comments. That is so crazy. So I would understand it if I had 1 million views or something, or 10K or something. But I almost have no clicks, bro. This is, what the fuck is this? Probably, it's just probably because it's Reddit. There's a lot of stuff going on in Reddit. You know what it is. It is good. Okay, since my PC is not very happy with me here, we will just bounce this out and call it a day here. My PC is dying on me, sadly. Oh, I feel like I found the culprit. I had the mic on still. What CPU do you have? I gotta check that. Where do I see that again? Oh, this one, like Intel Core TM i7 14700. I don't know, don't ask me. I just bought that PC because I heard it's good for production. So, yeah. Don't ask me about PC things since I don't know a lot of PC stuff. I just know stuff about production. What did you say? If you had 1 million views, they'd be so far away for them that they don't care. But since you're not famous yet, you're not... it annoys them. You got a decent amount of views and a good viewer interaction. Oh shit, okay. That's actually a nice way to see it. Thank you, Kutta, for real. You're a real one. Fair. Yes, I guess. I guess that's the way to see it. It just was like disproportional because there were so many people saying, bro, what the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of here. Like, this is crazy. All right. Let's make another mix. Let's stick to our campaign here. Yeah, they're fast as fuck if it comes to throwing AI allegations. Bro, that is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. So I never had any AI allegations before I interacted on Reddit, because I started to promote myself a little bit on TikTok and Reddit, but this is crazy. This is just crazy. But it would really work. So if you're polarizing, then that's a good thing, right? I would like to be that. Like to not be only loved, right? But rather be polarizing. Yeah. Oh, Eski has a photo of him. Bro, Eski looks crazy. Hey, yo. Polarizing in Austria seems kinda hard though. Yeah, but I mean, like, most of the people listening to my music are not Austrian. So I don't know if anybody in Austria besides you, me, and probably some friends even know about me. Like, most of my listeners are either American, Canadian, or Russian. So these are my top demographics. I don't have a lot of Austrian listeners, probably because my music doesn't really sound Austrian, I guess. Hard to say for me. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go here. Easier in Germany, I guess. Oh, also, I could target. Like, I heard you can do a lot with advertisement, and that's kind of like my next step that I'm wanting to do soon as I get my EP release up there, right? I want to get my ads. I want to try to get some ads and all that shit. And you can target like different countries and shit if I got that correct. I might go for Germany and all that. Yeah. I feel like ads might really help. Because on your own, like, the reach is really not good. Here I pretty much like the rough mix. It doesn't sound too bad to me if you ask me. But obviously we need to do some fixing, some mixing. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. First, I organize my sessions. You know me. I like to have everything structured. Just like this. And now we can have a listen. What I probably despise the most is the pokiness of the keys and the snappiness of the hi-hat. So these hi-hats seems almost filtered. Doesn't really sound good. Very pokey here, super ugly sounding hi-hat. Just try to fix that. Making them a little brighter and reducing this pokiness. Maybe a bit attack on that hi-hat. Right now I feel like it's too attacky, if you ask me. They also like T-Lo copies. Yes, sir. You're so right. I think your sound is pretty much what's missing here in Germany as well. Yeah, I feel like we don't have too many underground rappers and like that. Yeah, I meant removing attack. Okay, then I got you right. Maybe a little bit, right? Maybe get a little bit. Transient designer, remove a little attack. Just a touch. Okay, I'll check the other drums. The snap is so fucking loud on that snare drum. We need to fix that. And also this body. It's crazy loud. Here we fucking go. Already making some big moves here. Cool, here we go. Eski, bro, how the fuck did you know that I just talked about you? I just talked about you, bro. Are you lurking here and waiting for your name to be called or what? I swear to God, I just saw your new picture on Discord and I was saying like, bro, Eski got a lit new picture. And here you are. That's crazy. What are you saying, Cut, my guy? Yeah, I meant remove the attack. Yeah, we got that. Maybe a bit less attack. Hi-hat isn't really flowing with the rest of the drums, but more cutting it. Okay. No, every stream I had ended when I got home. No, okay. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Finally caught one. Yes, sir. Nice to have you. What's popping? So let's check those hi-hats now. I don't know, to me the hi-hats feel good now. I don't know if it's just me, it might be a taste thing, but I feel like they're good now. I do like them. I don't know. We will check it in context later. We might change it. Let's have a listen to that sample, which is very boomy, especially this guy here. Very filtered, so the first one was like sound designing. Now let's do some mixing stuff. Catch this poking frequency. I've been listening to all your stuff, by the way, Eski. Like all the stuff that you dropped from that old album. I even showed, I don't know how to say it, so it sounds wrong if I say it that way, but I showed that to my parents. Not like, so we were hanging around and I was like, yeah, I was listening to Lil Peep when I was younger. That's what I told my mom and my pops. And I said, who the fuck is Lil Peep? And then I was showing them Lil Peep. And then I said, yeah, I got to know someone that raps in that style. And then I showed them one of your songs. So, yeah. Let's get a tape for these keys. Okay, let's have a listen now that we mixed everything individually, like we made our different submixes with our instruments, with our basses, with our drums. Now it might be a good point to check the whole mix. Let's do that. I fuck with that. Sorry for neglecting chat. I was just so locked in. So what you guys saying? ASCII, that picture I'm holding an officer's sword from the French army. What? What? In the Napoleon era. Yo, what the fuck? Thank you, broski. I appreciate it. You're welcome, bro. You're more than welcome. I just state what I be thinking, right? What the fuck? Where'd you got that? Why would they let you hold that sword? Was it like a replica or a real one that you were allowed to hold? Or what? Because I feel like these war relics, they are very, very coveted in, I don't know. Whoa, this looks super trippy, by the way. That's the only way I can read everything here. May I ask what audio school you went to? Me? If I went to audio school? It's real, I bought it because I'm poor with money. It's real, I bought it. What? Wow, that's crazy. Isn't that like super expensive or something, bro? What the fuck? That's crazy. I always wanted to have a katana, by the way. I really want to get a katana one day. But that being said, that is super fire. Do you ask me which audio school I went to? I went to no audio school. Or do you get the impression that I might sound like I went to a school to learn all that shit? I mean, I've been writing some books and all that for mixing and mastering and all that, right? So like some basic stuff when I started out, but this is like only my startup book. That was kind of like the first thing that I wrote. I made some of these notes to myself in like how to use Fruity Reverb and all that, right? I even made a picture of Fruity Reverb, teaching myself how to do it. But I have never been to a school. No, I am self-taught. I am homeschooled, sort of. I taught myself how to do all this shit, right? Sidechaining. In the beginning, I was struggling with sidechaining. I had to make like a graph teaching myself how to sidechain. That was super fire. Then I used 3 times OSC. I knew there was a point in my life when I was like, okay, now I gotta learn VSTs. I gotta learn how to do VSTs, bro. I gotta learn them. So where do I start? Shall I start with Omnisphere? No, that's too big. I gotta start with something. What do I start with? And then I was like, yeah, 3 times OSC. And I was pretending like it was the biggest thing in this world, bro. 3 times OSC. How do I get it right? How do I get it to work? How do I make my own 808s and all that shit, right? And I was like I was like super disillusionated when I started, right? So I was taking it way too serious. I was kind of killing my own fun, right? But this is how I got to do it. So I got so many of those. There's so many books that I wrote where I felt like, bro, I gotta learn that. I gotta be fucking the next, I don't know, the next Chris Lord-Alge. I gotta learn all that bullshit, right? There's so much of it. It's just so much bullshit here. I mean, it's good, right? But all this technical knowledge, it doesn't really help you a lot if you don't know how to mix. So a lot of these techniques I don't really use all that much. I mean, it depends, right? You can learn a lot of stuff. So much for this. It was used in his chips. What? It's real. I bought it. Yeah, it was used in his chips, and the hilt is fucked up. So I got a deal. Okay. But it's still, if it was his sword, that's crazy, bro. You gotta use that on a music video, though. You gotta Dada's use that on a music video. The other day, I watched a video about Napoleon, about the lesser known facts of Napoleon, and he was kind of like a super goofy guy, from what I heard. So if he talked to you and he got bored, then he low-key just left. So if you talked to him and you said something that bored him, he just left without saying nothing. He just went away. That is crazy. It paid off because your music sounds so clean. Oh, that's something. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That being said, is this mix done? Do we need any changes? What do you guys feel? Does it sound good? Bro, I do that sometimes. So Eski also leaves mid-conversation if he feels bored. That is crazy. My guy is like Napoleon. Okay, let's ship that beat. I think we're done here. That is crazy. Yes, sir. Let's keep up the good work. Let's do one more mix. What? Did I just close that? Goddamn. Which one was it? That one, right? Yes, sir. Yeah. This one is done. What else do we got? Number 2. Let's check 2 for you. Let's see what we got here. Just gotta call my pups. So let's see what we got. I was thinking of making another trap metal live stream today. That would be great. Oh, it didn't load up properly. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. It is already structured, almost. Actually, it's not really structured. That looks like a little clusterfuck. Let me try to untangle this. Okay, the hi-hats are off. The perks, we got 3 times the perks. What? Okay. No, I won't bother to fix this. I'll just leave it. Let's just see how it sounds and try to mix it. Crazy thing is this mix is almost done. It's very close to being actually done. We just want more 808 attack, kinda. Generally speaking, want the louder 808 with a little less bass. Just a little less and therefore more attack to it. We might also use the Dr. Dre technique where we isolate the 808's attack and send it back to that master. This mix is already pretty good. We just want to make sure we got really the drums leveled, because I feel like we got some slight leveling imbalances on the drums. So I'll just take it step by step. Pretty loud snare, probably too loud, especially on the upper mids and the top end. Yeah, like this. If you have drums where you have a lot happening, you don't want that top end from your snare. It just ruins the whole mix. Really want to tape this stick, so I want to put a tape on it. Yeah, let's go for a crazy setting maybe. Something like that. In parallel, cool. And then we want to get rid of that transient a little. I think it's here. Yeah, mostly here. Cool. I like that. And we are going to utilize a drum plate just to have the drums sounding proper. Yeah. So we are sending everything to the drum plate. Let's go right. Oh, you're cooking? Yeah, I'm still cooking, broski. I'm still mixing. How was your little sleep, bro? Did you sleep well? Today I'm mixing. I'm making like a big mixing stream. Try to get the job done for a lot of beats that we still have. Yeah, so I'll try to do this instead. To gain that tail back. I'm trying to do that. Kind of works. And it doesn't sound all that glitchy other than that metallic ringing. I just can't tell where it's coming from. This one seems good. Very hard to tell where that ringing is coming from. XD, yeah. Yo, was popping Crozen, bro. Tell me how you're doing. Yeah, we low-key got a fire mix though. I think we're good. I think we did a great job, so let's play the full beat. I feel like there's one bounce issue here. Yeah, it's this one. It's the. I'm not sure if I like that. It's like off bounce. Okay, it's the length of the sample itself. Okay, I found the culprit. So no, it's not that one. Which one is it? This? Yeah, it's just the way it closes. So it would be better if those are two samples so we can control them. Yeah. So right now we gotta time stretch it, sort of. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, we gotta stretch it out a little. No, won't help. In that case, we are just going to do this. Yeah, here you can see it's kind of not on beat. So we do this. Okay. Bring that back. It should work now. Let's test it. Yeah. Here we go, it finally works. So we fixed it, and now let's just put it back in the place where it was. So here in this one. So it should work now. Yeah. So it's still the old sample? Wait, what? Look at that, it's still the old sample. So why can we not bring it back in? Wait, what? This one goes here. It just won't change it. Strange. How do we bring it in? I got a solution. We are going to record this into Addison. Here we go. And that we are going to use as the sample. Now it should work. Or did it work? No? So it didn't work, or what? Oh, what's going on here? It's an issue with the file, though. That is weird. Weird as fuck. Though it is the right sample, right? Obviously it is. Oh, okay, we might bring in a new sample. Just a sec. So take that Addison. There gotta be a way. So we take that Addison and add it here. Yeah, look at you. Wait, why is it empty? What? Oh, what the fuck's going on here? I feel like my FL is bugged. Look at you. Isn't that weird? Because I'm not going to change all of those perks. That will take me forever. We gotta find a way to get it in. Okay, another way. Let's approach it in a different way. We save it. Remove sample noder. Gotta be a way to save it the way it is. Yeah, I feel like it is make unique as sample. Then we'll ask you to save it. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we're going to save it on the desktop. And I'll just call it hat jerk. Which sounds so wrong if you think about it. And then we bring it in. Just gotta find a solution, right? So here it is. And now we can bring that in the sample. Perfect. Did it work or no? Okay, yeah, this file is officially bugged since it doesn't load any new samples. That means I just gotta close it right quick and reopen it and hope for it to stay the way it is. as a little reminder to see if it actually carried over the changes, I will add this so I know, okay, there is something fishy going on. And when I reopen it, this gotta be here. Just so I know it took all the changes. Yeah, cool. Let's have a look. Alright, here we go. Let's see if it worked. Seems to be good. What about our sample issue? Okay, let's see if we can fix it now. Oh, it worked. I think it did work now. Is that correct? Oh, let's hope it finally worked. Where was it? Bruh, I'm never going to find that. Oh, god damn. Yeah, let's have a listen.
Hi.
No, did it work? It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like it worked. Bruh, what the fuck is going on with this file? Ah! Fuck my life. What's going on here? No, it actually doesn't work, right? What the fuck? Bro. Croatian says storm incoming. Really? Oh, we had a storm in Austria too. It finally worked. Here it is. Yes, sir. I can believe it. It did work. It finally worked. Yes, sir. So just gonna change that. Disengage the other one. Oh Lord, thank you so much. Finally, we got it time aligned. Thank Lord. Okay, so we got everything we wanted other than this drum filter that I was about to make, right? So let's do that. I just want to have a filter drum segment so we don't have the jerk drums playing all over. So keep it simple like this. Cool. Create an automation clip. Yes, sir. I don't like that there's a kick here. So here there is no kick, and on the other one there is a kick. Isn't that weird? What? That's super weird. What about this one? No kick at all. Is there a kick hidden somewhere that we're not catching?
Hi.
No. Weird. That's so weird. Okay, we're gonna print this. Only way to get around it. That's it. Had to print it. Okay. Yeah. Was the only way to fix it by printing this fucker, just like a reversed 808, right? And then we gotta have a listen to the drum bounce, because I still feel like one of the drums doesn't really bounce well. Again, usually if you're mixing, you don't want to change anything on the production because that's the producer's job, right? But if it doesn't work, if it really needs critical fixing, you gotta have the ability to hear that and to fix it, right? So let's have a listen to the drum bounce.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Actually, I would argue that it works now, so let it rip. This segment is very loud. I don't like it too much. Way better. Way better. I like that way more. go. I think we're done here. Let's bounce that out and call it a day here. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be coming back, but I will be after some break. I will make some more. I don't know if I'll go mix or make some trap metal or something like that. But thanks for watching, guys, and we go see each other very soon today. Goodbye.